Hare Krishna. Hare Krishna. Devotees, thank you for coming. Let's start today's Sunday feast. Thank you, Thakur, for coming. Hare Krishna. We have His Grace Krishna Prabhu visiting us from Hanover. He's from Ukraine originally. He's a senior disciple of His Swami Maharaj. I've been practicing Krishna consciousness since last 3.5 decades now. We're very, very honored and grateful to have Prabhu with us in Krishna today. Let us welcome Prabhuji by loudly chanting Hare Krishna mantra. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Celebrating His Holiness Karmakaran Swami Maharaj's memorial today. Let's thank Karmakaran Maharaj by singing all our hearts out today. It's a long evening to go still. You want to sit there, Jonathan?
I can also sit there.
It's better if you come here, that's Mataji's side.
Yeah.
That will be a little difficult because the cord is not so long.
We have...
There's plug there?
Yes, we can plug there. Yeah. Thank you, Prabhu. Please, you can sing till 4 o'clock. 4 o'clock we start Srimad Bhagavatam. We'll have Kirtan again afterwards. Hare Krishna.
One second.
Hare त्र्यंबकानंद स्वामी महाराज की पतित पावन शिल प्रभुपाद की निताई गौर प्रेमानंदे
A good time to please push forward. There will be a lot more devotees coming in. Please cover all the space. Thank you.
Some chords like that will be on the bird. You won't echo. Parama Karuna Pahuduijana Nitai Gora Chandra Sabhayavataya Sarshiromani Kevala Ananda Kanda Baju Baju Bhai Chaitanya Nitai Subhida Vishwasa Kori Vishaya Chariya Sirsimajiya Kevolo Hari Hari Hare Krishna Hare Krishna 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 Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare Krishna, Hare
Savayavatara Sarashivamani Kevavanandukala Vajra Vajavai Chedayanidai Surya Vishwasako Rama Rama Hare Krishna. Thank you so much, Prabhuji. Hare Krishna. Dear devotees, thank you for coming and participating in our special Sunday Kids program today. It's a memorial program for Thakur Maharaj also today. We welcome all the senior disciples of Thakur Maharaj and also senior devotees of congregation. Thank you so much for coming and blessing us all with your presence today. We have Srimad Bhagavatam session by Naman Prabhu now. We need 1 minute to arrange Vyasasana. Until then we can just keep singing Hare Krishna mantra maybe. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Last time. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna. There's starting from Bhagavatam now. Kind request is that maybe just move still because we're expecting at least 100 devotees today. I don't know if they will turn up, but it's better if you are prepared. Otherwise, during the class, you start moving. So, okay, that's good. Namaste. Thank you so much for accepting our invitation to speak from Bhagavatam. This will be till 5 o'clock, just logistic purposes. 5 to 5:30 we'll have Arati. Then we have glorification. Yeah. And then we have glorifications of Maharaj. We have Pushpanjali for Maharaj. And then Prashadam, of course, there is a big feast. Yashri has been cooking. It's Italian, I guess. Yes. And after that, Mr. Prabhu will continue some more singing. So if you're inspired to hear more music, please stay back. And we hope to end with 7:30-ish everything. Let's see how things go. Okay. Thank you so much. Thank you. Hare Krishna.
Jaya Radha Madhava Kunja Vihari Jaya Radha Madhava Kunja Vihari Jaya Radha Madhava Kunja Vihari Krishna, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Chaitanya Charitamrita, Antya Leela, 11.105. Mahabhagavat Haridas Parama Vidvan. हे सौभाग्य लागी आगे करिला प्रयाण महाभागवत हरिदास परम विद्वान हे सौभाग्य लागी आगे करिला प्रयाण महाभागवत हरिदास परम विद्वान हे सौभाग्य लागी आगे करिला प्रयाण Haridas Thakur was not only the topmost devotee of the Lord, but also a great and learned scholar. It was his great fortune that he passed away before Sri Chaitanya Mahaprabhu. Purport by His Divine Grace A.C. Bhaktivedanta Swami Srila Prabhupada Ki. Haridas Thakur is mentioned here as the most learned scholar, Parama Vidwan. Actually, the most important science to know is the science of getting out of the clutches of material existence. Anyone who knows this science must be considered the greatest learned person. Anyone who knows the temporary situation of this material world and is expert in achieving a permanent situation in the spiritual world, who knows that the Supreme Personality of Godhead is beyond the jurisdiction of our experimental knowledge, is understood to be the most learned scholar. Haridas Thakur knew this science perfectly. Therefore, he is described in this connection as Param Vidwan. He personally preached the importance of chanting the Hare Krishna Mahamantra, which is approved by the revealed scriptures, as stated in the Srimad Bhagavatam. Iti pumchar pita Vishnu bhaktischenna valakshana kriyeta bhagavati adha tanmanye dhitamuttamam. There are 9 different processes of devotional service to Krishna, the most important being Shravanam Kirtanam, hearing and chanting. Haridas Thakur knew this science very well, and he can therefore be called technically Sarva Shastra Dhiti. Anyone who has learned the essence of all Vedic scriptures is to be known as a first-class educated person with full knowledge of all Shastra. Om Ajnanatimirandhasya Jnananjana Shalakaya Chakshurumilitam Yena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha Shri Chaitanya Manobhishtam Sthapitam Yena Bhutale Swayam Rupa Kadamahyam Dadati Swapadantikam Vandeham Shri Guru Shri Tapadakamalam Shri Gurun Vaishnavamscha Shri Rupam Sagrajatam Sagara Raghunathanvitam Tam Sajivam Sadvaitam Savadutam Parijanasahitam Krishna Chaitanya Devam Shri Radha Krishna Padan Sahagana Lalita Shri Vishakhanvitamscha He Krishna Karuna Sindhu Dinabandhu Jagate Gopesha Gopika Kantara Kankanta Namostute Tatkanchana Gaurangi Radhe Vrindavaneshwari Rishabhanasute Devi Pranamami Hare Kriye Vanchakalpatarubhyascha Kripasindhubhya Vacha Patitanam Pavanebhyo Vaishnavebhyo Namo Namaha Namo Mahavadanyaya Krishna Prema Pradayate Krishnaya Krishna Chaitanya Namne Gaurapishe Namaha Namo Vishnupadaya Krishna Prestaya Bhutale Srimate Bhaktivedanta Swami Nityanamane Namaste Saraswati Deve Gauravani Pracharine Nirvishesha Shunyavadi Paschatya Yeshadarine Jai Shri Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu Nityananda Shri Advaita Gadadhara Shivasari Gaura Bhakta Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama 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 Hare Hare. There are many people in this room who are much more qualified than me and much more closer to Kadambakananda Maharaj. So I don't feel that I'm in any way qualified to be speaking on this occasion. However, somehow, by mercy of Maharaj and by mercy of devotees, I have been given this opportunity to speak. So please give me your blessings that I can speak to honor him and I can speak the words that would please him and all devotees and Shri Prabhupada. Hare Krishna. So Haridas Thakur is the most learned scholar. Not only does he theoretically know about Krishna, but he has full faith in the revealed scriptures. This is why he is able to chant the holy name alone. Haridas Thakur is said to chant 192 rounds. It is told that he chanted 192 rounds every single day. We have received the instruction to chant how many rounds? 16 rounds. How long does it take to chant 16 rounds? 2 hours. Can someone pull out the calculator? How long would it take to chant 192? 24 hours, exactly. So, how is it possible that someone can chant 192 rounds? A lot of people may know that Krishna is the Supreme Personality of Godhead, but how many of us truly understand in depth how He is the Supreme Personality of Godhead? We may say it, but how long can we really chant without getting tired? After a while, when we chant, we tend to get fatigued, or our mind wants to move on to something else. So in this way, we can see, this is the gauge with which we can see ourselves. It's the mirror in which we can see ourselves, that we don't really understand. Because one who understands, he sees chanting as the topmost activity. Whereas for a person who gets fatigued after some time, he sees chanting as a means to an end. And chanting means chanting the names of Krishna, the science of Godhead, is that Krishna is non-different from his name. It's a simple idea, but it's a very profound idea. So Krishna being non-different from his name, and if we want to move on from chanting to some other activity, then that means that we don't see Krishna as the end. We see Krishna as an item on the to-do list for the day, because we've been told by someone else, we've been told by Srila Prabhupada or by our Guru Maharaj that we have to chant 16 rounds every single day. Haridas Thakur, here is Haridas Thakur. He is perfect in preaching and in practice. In the theme of both Achar and Prachar, he is the perfect exemplar. There are a series of verses in Chaitanya Charitamrita where Chaitanya Mahaprabhu talks about personalities who are good in Achar, but they don't do Prachar. So they are good in behavior, but they don't preach. They're not preaching, right? And then the world is full of personalities who are great at preaching, but in their personal lives, they don't have good behavior. So those who know, they don't speak. And those who speak, they don't know. That's the general rule of how it goes. However, to be able to find a person who knows and he speaks, we have to be fortunate. That is a Mahabhagavad. That is Haridas Thakur, as he has been described in this verse. Krishna says in Bhagavad Gita 7.19, Bahunam janmanam bhante jnanavan mam prapadyate vasudeva sarvamiti samahatma sudurlabha. Vasudeva sarvamiti samahatma sudurlabha. One who understands Krishna to be the cause of all causes. He is the sum total. He is everything. That personality is very rare. Haridas Thakur is that personality. He is called as Sarva Shastra Diti, one who knows the essence of scriptures. He doesn't get bewildered by Vedic words, Vedic so-called the supposed contradictions. He's always absorbed in pure love of Krishna, pure love of Godhead, and in chanting his names. Chaitanya Bhagavat says that one day Chaitanya Mahaprabhu said that I will only accept offerings from Lakpatis. Lakpati means someone who has 1 lakh rupees, right? 100,000. Today it's peanuts. Every beggar on the street has it. But back then, 500 years ago, it was royalty. You had to be very, very high status in society to be having that kind of money. But money in material world loses its value, right? It inflates with time. Spiritual world, there's no such concept. There's no inflation. One chanting of holy name was exactly the same 1,000 years ago as it is today, as it will be 1,000 years from now. So that is eternal. So Chaitanya Mahaprabhu said that I will only accept offerings from Lakpatis, but not Lakpatis of money, Lakpatis of Harinam. Those who are chanting 1 lakh names of the Lord every single day, at least, those are the people who are eligible to make offerings to me. 1 lakh of names of the Lord comes to 64 rounds, right? So we have been given 16 round, the impetus to chant 16 rounds, and that is 25,000. 1 lakh means 64 rounds a day. That's why Srila Prabhupada, when he first gave instructions to his disciples, he said that you have to chant 64 rounds. But it was too much, and probably they wanted to give us some mercy. So they said that, okay, no Prabhupada, please reduce the number. So Prabhupada came down to 32. Then they said, no, please, even more. So then he came down to 16. So 16 rounds is what we've been given, but that is the reference from where 64 rounds came, from the words of Chaitanya Mahaprabhu. Haridas Thakur chanted 3 times that number, 192 rounds a day. Now we may think, earlier someone did the calculations, that it takes 24 hours to chant 192 rounds. But the thing is that acharyas don't chant that slowly. They chant quite fast. And they can maintain perfect consciousness of Krishna while chanting at a fast speed. That's not something that only Haridas Thakur or only acharyas 500 years ago were able to do. That's something that acharyas are able to do even today. If we look at Indra Prabhu, Sripada Indra Prabhu, does everyone know Indra Prabhu, right? He is, for those who don't know, he is trailblazer of the Hare Krishna movement of Srila Prabhupada, this disciple of Srila Prabhupada. He started the 24-hour Kirtan Mandali in Vrindavan, and he was chanting 116 rounds every day. A person once came to him and said, Indra Prabhu, I'm very inspired by you, but I don't feel like chanting. I want to do kirtans like you. So he said that I'm doing 116 rounds every single day. If you really want to follow me, then at least do your 16. And don't say nonsense like that before me again. So we can see that acharyas can do this, and this is the source of energy for us. At least it should be. Haridas Thakur used to chant at the Bhajan Kutir of Haridas Thakur that was given to him by Chaitanya Mahaprabhu under a tree that we call today as Siddha Bakul tree. Right? We visited there when we went. Yeah, and it's a very special kind of tree because it's hollow. Trees are not hollow, and the trunk of the tree is completely hollow. And the way that it became, the way that it became hollow is an interesting story. That after Haridas Thakur departed from this world, the tree was going to get cut down by the king to be engaged in services to Jagannath. But the tree felt that if I am cut, then how are people going to be able to come and see the bhajan kutir, the bhajan place of Srila Haridas Thakur? So the tree decided. So the night before, the tree was completely normal. The next morning, the tree is totally hollow, useless to be cut. So then it was not cut. And the reason why the tree thought that is because it realized that as Chaitanya Mahaprabhu's movement will grow, many devotees will be visiting that place and to come to see the place of chanting of Srila Haridas Thakur. So, when devotees are coming from all over, from India, from Delhi, Mumbai, from Amsterdam, from US, if they're going to see them, then how are they going to see the place of chanting of Haridas Thakur? Thinking this, the tree became hollow, and therefore we still have it. It's called Siddha Bakul tree. It's called Siddha because it became realized by being in the influence of Haridas Thakur. So that is Haridas Thakur, chanting 192 rounds every single day. And Chaitanya Charitamrita describes he still had time left over after chanting 192 rounds. He still had time left to attend the lectures given by Advaitacharya. He still had time to attend kirtans sung by Sri Chaitanya Mahaprabhu in the house of Srinivas Prabhu. He still had time to participate in dramas. So he was able to do all of this after chanting 192 rounds, which shows the purity of his chanting, and it really shows that we need to get mercy from Haridas Thakur if we want to improve our level of chanting. not view chanting as an item on a to-do list, but rather we should see it as a topmost source. In our day, there's a series of things that we have to do, and we should see chanting as the topmost source from which all other activities are flowing, not just one item on a checklist among many. We have to see chanting as an exercise. Now, if we want to get good at anything in this world, we have to exercise, right? We have to, and what is exercise? Exercise means repetition with focused intent. Okay, one more time I'll repeat it. Repetition with focused intent. This applies to everything. It applies at the physical level. If we are learning something that is physical, for example, if you're learning to dance, if you've learned any dance form in the past, you realize that the way to do it is to practice the same step again and again with focused intent. Although from outside it may look boring or mundane, but inside it's a struggle. That is how you get good. That applies not only to physical activities. Oh, there's a quote. So this applies to other things, like, for example, if you're learning fighting or kickboxing, right? You have to practice the same kick again and again. So this famous personality called Bruce Lee, probably everyone knows, he said a very nice quote. He said that, "I'm not afraid of someone who has practiced 10,000 kicks once. I'm afraid of someone who has practiced one kick 10,000 times." That is the way that we have to look at everything, including chanting. This applies on the physical platform. It applies on the mental platform. If we want to get good at mathematics, for example, we have to solve one problem again and again through every way that we can do. Try to think of it from every perspective. So if this applies at the physical level, if this applies to the mental activities, then why would it be any different for the spiritual? Because everything is a projection outwards from the spirit. Therefore, we have to understand theoretically first that even at the level of the spirit, there has to be some kind of an exercise that we have to do to get better. That exercise is the exercise of chanting of the holy names with concentration. So focused intent is important. That is purity of chanting. And how do we get focused intent? We get it by mercy. Plain and simple. Mercy is the fuel that powers everything in the realm of the spirit. And we can get that purity, we can get mercy only from Haridas Thakur. His Holiness Kadambakanana Maharaj says that we are all on a caravan. So imagine a giant caravan. And on this caravan, there are many different personalities. There's Krishna and all his incarnations. There's Narad Muni. There's all the demigods, Lord Shiva, Lord Brahma, all others. There's Panchatattva. Then there are the 6 Goswamis. There is Haridas Thakur. There's Krishnadas Kaviraj Goswami, Narottam Das Thakur, Vishwanath Chakravarti Thakur. There's our Guru Parampara. Jagannath Das Babaji Maharaj, Gaur Kishore Das Babaji Maharaj, Bhakti Vinod Thakur, Srila Bhakti Siddhanta Saraswati Thakur, Srila Prabhupada. Then there are many of the disciples of Srila Prabhupada and the disciples of Srila Prabhupada who are very powerful spiritual personalities. And then there are the backbenchers. There's us. We are somehow on the same caravan as these awesome personalities. How can it be possible that us with no qualifications, with no background, how can we be on the same ship as them? Mercy, it's clear. That's the only way. Mercy of Srila Prabhupada. Srila Prabhupada came on a boat to the United States, and he created this boat that we are all on now. And he has prayed to Krishna to become the driver of that boat. And Krishna always listens to the desires of his devotees. Therefore, Krishna is the driver of that boat, and that's how we find ourselves on this boat. Srimad Bhagavatam 10, 14, 58. Canto 10, chapter 14, verse number 58. Samshritaye padpallavaplavam mahatpadam punya yasho munare bhavam budhir vatsa padam param padam 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 yat vipadam na tesham. So here, the lotus feet of Krishna have been compared to a lotus-shaped boat, right? The boat. So for those who have accepted the boat of the lotus feet of Krishna, so the lotus feet have been compared to a boat. So this is a transcendental boat that we are on board. Somehow we find ourselves on this boat and we find ourselves totally sheltered by the shelter of cosmic manifestation as described in this verse. And we are traveling through space, being driven by the personality who is adventure personified, Krishna, right? Bhagavad Gita 10.36, Krishna says, Jayosmi Vyavasayosmi Sattvam Sattvavatamaham. I am victory, I am adventure, I am the strength of the strong. So Krishna is the person who's driving this boat and he is adventure personified. So, can we imagine anything more exciting than this, than to be on this boat? Is there any scenario that we can imagine that is more exciting? To be sheltered by such a personality, to be led by such a personality who is the personification of adventure itself. There is nothing. So this is why, this is pure mercy of Prabhupada. And this is why Prabhupada said to one of his disciples in a letter that never leave the shelter of this organization, of ISKCON, that I've started. He didn't say this for the benefit of the organization. He said it for our own benefit. Kadambagana Maharaj says that even if we don't chant perfectly, we can still attain perfection just by mercy. That is the magic of mercy. The opposite of mercy, though, is envy. There was a personality called Ramchandra Kha, not Khan, Kha, who was quite envious of Haridas Thakur when Haridas Thakur was in his Bhajan Kutir. Because the popularity of Haridas Thakur was surging because he had the mercy of Chaitanya Mahaprabhu, everyone was attracted to Haridas Thakur. So this personality called Ramchandra, he was running his pseudo-spiritual center where he was helping people. And then he saw that people are going away from him and they're going towards Haridas Thakur. So this became the cause of his envy. And envy is the opposite of mercy. So, to take a quick aside, what is envy? What is the source of envy? We need to understand this in order to understand the opposite of it, which is mercy. So can someone say, what is envy according to you? If anyone wants to say, what is envy? What's the source of envy?
Ego.
Yes, it is. But what is envy?
You want what they have.
Good point. Desire to be superior. I like that. Anything else? Yes, Prabhu?
You want what they have.
You want what they have. That's a good one. Yes. Any other?
Not being content.
Not being content, but that also applies to spiritual life. We can never be content, so that's not really envy. Huh? Yes, Mataji?
It's a form of ignorance. Also.
It is a form of ignorance.
We don't know who we are, and we want
Yes.
something that someone else has or seems to be, but we don't even know who we are.
Yeah,
or we have it.
that's very much accurate. It means, see, envy arises from identifying ourselves with the finite. Because soul is infinite. But the soul itself is infinitesimal before Krishna. Krishna is infinite. But in terms of time, soul is infinite because it is eternal. So, when we stop identifying with the soul and when we identify with the body, the material realm is such that it's finite. Everything is finite. Life is finite. All the resources are finite. So everything is competition. Is that if I have it, you don't have it. And if you have it, then I don't have it. This becomes the source of competition and this becomes the source of envy. So anyone who's identifying with the material, anyone who's identifying with the body, we can take it as a rule of thumb that they will have envy in their heart. That is the source of envy. it comes from ignorance. All the answers were correct. So, Ramchandra Kha, he was very much envious of Haridas Thakur. And he hatched a plan. He said that I'm going to put together this squad that is going to cause the fall down of Haridas Thakur. And he calls all his friends and he calls all the prostitutes and he puts together a meeting where he says that, okay, which one is the most qualified one? So one prostitute raises her hand, she says that yes, I have never been defeated. So then he gives her the task that you are going to go and you are going to cause the fall down of Haridas Thakur. So this prostitute has a project. She goes to Haridas Thakur's bhajan kutir and she dresses the right way and she says the right things and she sits in front of Haridas Thakur and she tells her that this is why she's here. Of course, concealing the real intention. Haridas Thakur is very merciful and he's very tolerant. Even those who are cruel to him, he's tolerant towards those people as well. So this lady, she comes to him and he says, okay, this is your desire. If this is your desire, I will fulfill it. But can you wait for some time before I just finish my chanting and then I'm going to get back to you. So she says, okay. And she sits in front of him and he starts chanting. So 1 hour passes by, 2 hours pass by. The whole day passes and he's still not done with his chanting. She says, okay, but the whole day is gone. So he says, okay, just relax, come back tomorrow. Let's do this tomorrow. So she goes and she comes back tomorrow. Again, the same thing happens. But she's sitting in front of him, listening to him. And he keeps chanting. So 1 day, 2 days, 3rd day comes. And the same story happens again. On the 3rd day, she starts to get a little bit of taste of Harinam. Because when we are around personalities like these, who themselves have the taste, they really have the capability and potency to give us the taste simply by being in their association. So she starts to feel a little bit guilty now. And she starts to get the taste of Krishna's names herself. So when she feels this way, then she tells Haridas Thakur, she starts to cry, she tells him that, I didn't come here for that, I came here for this because Ramchandra had sent me, because this is the plan that we had, and there's all people around your kutir ready to pounce on you the moment you make the wrong move. So he says, yeah, I know exactly why you came here, and I know who sent you here. So you don't need to explain that to me. But while you were here, sitting in front of me, trying to be the cause of my downfall, I was sitting in front of you, chanting, trying to be the cause of your deliverance. Haridas Thakur ki Jai. So she, immediately, her heart is changed. Haridas Thakur says, okay, now you go, from your profession, whatever money you've earned, go and donate it to a temple or to a qualified Brahmin. Donate all the things that you own. Then you come back to the kutir and then you start chanting. So then she goes and she comes back, and from that day onwards, she chanted 192 rounds every day. So this is the power of Haridas Thakur. Okay. So how much time we have? Oh, we still have some time. Good. So Haridas Thakur's mercy is essential. I'll keep coming back to that. There's another story of Haridas Thakur being called by the Nawab and Qazi, right? Because Haridas Thakur was born in a Muslim family and the Nawab was also Muslim. So he called him and he said that, Haridas, you have joined this group and you are, he's a cruel man and he's calling him names and he's calling him an animal and things like that. But Haridas Thakur, tolerant as always, he says that you have joined this movement, you're fortunate to be born in a Muslim family, so give up all this and come back. Otherwise, you are going to get punished. Because fear is the last resort of the cowardly, right? Fear means trying to induce fear. So that's what he tried to do. But Haridas Thakur, you look at the greatness of Haridas Thakur. He said, Khand khand hoye deha, jaye adi pran, tabi amuvadne na chhadi hari naam. ए सब जीवेरे कृष्णा करह प्रसाद मोरा द्रोहे न हुए सबर अपराध. Which means that you can cut my body into pieces, but all you will hear from every piece is Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. And he says, he makes a prayer to Krishna to forgive all these jivas that are trying to torture his body and they're committing this aparadh. So he says, Krishna, please be merciful to them. So this is the right attitude. Bhaktivinoda Thakur says that this is the level of tolerance, determination and compassion towards other living entities that we need if we want to develop real taste for chanting Harinam. Now, the million Harinam question is that how do we get the mercy of Haridas Thakur? What is the way? So, last week, Ritam Prabhu gave a very nice lecture in which he talked about the episode of Krishna sending Uddhav to Vrindavan to get knowledge from the gopis. And after Uddhav comes back from Vrindavan, he asks Krishna, Krishna, they love you so much in Vrindavan. How can you be cruel like this? How can you not go and visit them? Shouldn't you leave everything and go and visit them immediately if you love them? So Krishna then revealed that actually all Vrindavan is living in his heart eternally. He reveals all the activities of Vrindavan in front of the eyes of Uddhav. He reveals the gopis being present. He reveals Nand Maharaj, Yashoda Maya, his friends, the cows, all the entities of Vrindavan are there. Right? So, a Vrindavan Vasi who lives in Krishna's heart is not just a person who was there during the Krishna Leela was happening. Vrindavan Vasi is anyone who accepts Krishna as the Supreme Personality of Godhead. Anytime, even today. Anyone who genuinely accepts that is a Vrindavan Vasi and he lives in Krishna's heart, including Haridas Thakur. So, and Krishna also reveals in the Gita to us that Sarvasya chaham hridi sannivishta matta smritir jnanam apohanam cha vedascha sarvairahameva vedyo vedanta krid vedavid eva chaham. I am seated in the heart of every living entity. Right? From me come remembrance, knowledge, forgetfulness. So Krishna is in the heart of every living entity. Krishna is in our heart. And Vrindavan Vasis, everyone, including Haridas Thakur, is in Krishna's heart. So can we put two and two together and can we then conclude that Haridas Thakur is also in our heart? He's in the heart of Krishna who's in our heart. So he's also present within us. So the only thing that we have to do to Haridas Thakur is to turn to him and to beg and to pray to him for mercy. That's all that we have to do. And he is so merciful that he will give us the qualities that he has. You know, we spoke about scarcity, we spoke about this envy, right? Envy. Others having envy, which comes from competition. In spiritual world, everything is infinite. Qualities are all infinite, right? If a Vaishnav has a quality, he is fully capable of giving that to you, right? Krishna say tomar, Krishna dite paro, right? It's like you have Krishna, you have the ability to give him to me. So one who has something has the ability to give that thing to me. That applies to Krishna, that applies to all good transcendental qualities. And Vaishnavas are the reservoirs of transcendental qualities. So Haridas Thakur has the ability to give that quality to us that he has in him. All we have to do is to beg him, is to pray to him. Now you may ask, why beg? What is the need to make us beg? If it's really infinite, he can just give it to everyone like that. Then why the need to make us beg? Any answers? Any attempts?
To help us to overcome our pride.
Yes. to help us overcome our pride, to become humble. So that for our own purification, for our own improvement, and also because so that when we get those qualities, we are responsible. Because it is Chintamani. Chintamani means that which can manifest anything. So once you get something like that, you cannot be irresponsible with it. Therefore, this is the way. The way is to beg, is to pray, it is to cry in front of these acharyas who are within our heart, and then they will give us, they will recognize our genuine desire, and they will give those qualities to us, and then we can say that our life has become successful. That's Hare Krishna. Any questions, any comments, anything anyone wants to say?
Can you read the translation again?
Which one, Prabhu?
From the verse?
Oh, which verse?
The one you started.
The initial one?
Yeah.
The Chaitanya Charitamrita, you mean?
Yeah.
Sure. Translation. Haridas Thakur was not only the topmost devotee of the Lord, but also a great and learned scholar. It was his great fortune that he passed away before Sri Chaitanya Mahaprabhu.
So what is the second part? Because I didn't see it in the explanation. Why is it great that he left before?
Yeah. Wonderful question, Prabhu. So yeah, I didn't talk about that story. But it is wonderful that he left before the way that Haridas Thakur left this planet was that one day Sri Chaitanya Mahaprabhu came to him and he said that, Haridas, you have been chanting so diligently. You have been chanting 192 rounds every day, and you have done way more than needed. So I am grateful to you, but now please reduce your chanting so that you can improve your health. Because Haridas Thakur was quite old. I don't remember exactly how much, but about 30 years older than Sri Chaitanya Mahaprabhu. So Sri Chaitanya Mahaprabhu said that please reduce your chanting now so that you can recover with your health a bit. So Haridas Thakur, look at his greatness. His response was that, Mahaprabhu, it is not that I'm chanting too much. It is that I'm not chanting enough, which is why my health is declining. But when Chaitanya Mahaprabhu said this to him, he realized that Chaitanya Mahaprabhu is saying this because he is about to depart. He is about to leave this world and about to wrap up his pastimes. So Haridas Thakur, he held Chaitanya Mahaprabhu's feet, he held it to his chest, and this way he left his body. And Chaitanya Mahaprabhu, he then picked up Haridas Thakur and he did the famous dance, right? And then he himself gave samadhi to Haridas Thakur. So you have to be extremely fortunate to get samadhi at the hands of Sri Chaitanya Mahaprabhu. And then he also said that anyone who takes, which pond is it? I don't know, but somewhere where Haridas Thakur used to take bath or where he was given samadhi, but somewhere that when you take a bath there, then you get pure love of Krishna just by doing that. So that's why Haridas Thakur is said to be fortunate that he left before Chaitanya Mahaprabhu. And he didn't have to see. And although there's different moods, right? Some devotees, they stay back, like the old man from the Ek Chakra. He stayed back just to feel the separation of the Lord. But in this case, it is said that he did not see that moment of departure of Chaitanya Mahaprabhu when darkness takes over the world. So that's why he's fortunate. Any other? Yes, Prabhu.
Thank you, Prabhu, for your nice lecture. I was thinking about getting the taste for chanting. Of course, there's the begging, but what if the devotee doesn't come to thinking I should beg for this? How can someone else help such a devotee to get the inspiration to chant more with intensity?
You mean if you don't want to beg, and then what you can do? Or?
Yeah, no, if you have one devotee who, for example, doesn't chant much or doesn't have the taste, how can someone else, or how can such a devotee get a taste if he doesn't beg for himself? Because it comes from mercy, you say?
Yes. So there's two elements. There's mercy and there's surrender. And the more that we have one, the more we get the other automatically. Mercy is something that we get, and surrender is something that we do. So we can surrender But if you really see the way that you're saying it, it seems like there's a friend of yours who's not chanting, who you want to be chanting.
For example.
If that, in that case, then he's already delivered then, because he's going to develop that taste if you have that desire. Because in Panchatattva, Advaitacharya, he is the one who prays for Chaitanya Mahaprabhu to descend in this world. And he says that for the deliverance of every living entity, please come. That is the role that Advaitacharya plays. So if you are praying for him, then you are playing the role of Advaitacharya for your friend. So in that way, over time, you can be sure that he will develop taste for chanting, if you keep your concentration.
To beg for someone else, basically.
Yes, you can beg on his behalf. Or we all can, perhaps.
But I don't think you can actually, I don't think you can do surrender. From my own experience, I think it's a grace and a mercy to surrender. It's not something intellectual or willfully we do it. It's actually quite mysterious to surrender.
Yes, thank you, Mataji.
Something to add on to what it's been add on to the subject. There is a term which is called Kripa Siddhi. Srila Prabhupada describes this. It's nothing to do with surrender as well. You can compare it like when your grandmother wants to slip you a little note to get some candy. You're like, no, it's alright, I don't need it. And she's like, no, take it. And you're like, no. And she secretly slips it in your jacket. That's Kripa Siddhi.
Mm-hmm.
It's a favor you don't, maybe not even deserve it.
Yes.
But like if the spiritual master is very fond of you, without any reason, like sometimes parents also have like a more liking to one child, even though they love all of them. But there is an attraction based on love or something else. So this type of mercy is called Kripa Siddhi.
Yes.
So it does exist without even being in the surrendering.
Yeah, that is mercy. That's pure mercy, right?
Yeah.
Yes. So that's why, but when you get that mercy, then you get the urge to surrender. So if you have mercy,
of course.
then you will want to surrender. And if you will surrender, then you will get more mercy. So it's a virtuous cycle like that.
I think there are many ways to go. It depends on the mercy of the spiritual master, and the mercy is always there. So it's always there. Hare Krishna.
I read in Gita Mahatmya a beautiful story, also how mercy works. Like it was some, I don't know exactly, but a bird who died and he fell down in the air. He died and he fell down and he fell in the skull of a devotee. And then next life he became a devotee just by touching the skull.
Yeah.
So how mercy can work even without us knowing it.
That's true. There's an episode where Chaitanya Mahaprabhu asks Haridas Thakur. He says, "My dear Haridas, I'm feeling anxious. How are all these living entities that can't chant, all these animals and trees, how are they going to get delivered?" So normally, we are the ones who are seeking relief from anxiety, going to Narayan, Krishna, to Vaikuntha, right? We are the ones saying, "Please relieve me of this anxiety, Lord." But here the Lord is having anxiety, and He's asking that, "Haridas, please help me." So this is the greatness of Haridas. And Haridas Thakur replies, "My dear Lord, please don't be anxious." All these living entities, including the trees, when we chant, our vibrations, the sound vibration of chanting Krishna's names, are bouncing off the bodies of the trees. And in this way, they are chanting as well. And thus, they are also being delivered. So there's no reason for your anxiety, O Lord. And Chaitanya Mahaprabhu became very happy with that. So,
And then Srila Prabhupada in his purport of that it says, this is service.
yes.
How Haridas Thakur was pacifying.
Yes. Thank you.
Thank you, Prabhu, for the lecture. I'm curious to learn more about the significance of the hollowness of the tree that you mentioned.
Oh, yeah.
Is it like, do I understand that it's the humbling of the ego? Or
No such thing. No such. It's just that it became useless to be cut for service, because the king used to order trees to be cut, so that for different cooking services, for different types of things. But if a tree is hollow, then you can't really cut it. So the tree made itself hollow so that it can stay there. That's all. Yes, Mataji.
But it is still
blossoming and
Yes,
flowering.
yes. That's
I just saw it just 2 weeks ago.
Oh, you saw that? Wow.
It's amazing. And I also heard that the tree came to be because Chaitanya Mahaprabhu put his toothbrush in there.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and then from the twig, the tree sprouted.
For Jagannath's brushing actually, so that twig he put it there.
He put it there, and then the whole this amazing tree is there.
Incredible. Thank you, Manoj.
I wanted to also compliment you on your beautiful class, and also I personally like, I don't know how about you, but I like the way how you are explaining things. You're like very faithful and very like convinced, and you have all this kind of mathematical like verse surrender, this that. It's like everything is like very in a nice overview. You make it very clear. It's very beautiful.
Thank you.
Helps
Thank
my,
you.
my mind to kind of accept it better. So thank you.
Thank you for the encouragement.
And also, Mata here said that she likes that. Yes, I'm just going to give you the credit. That you chose the topic of Chaitanya Charitamrita because Maharaj is very fond of Chaitanya Charitamrita.
Parts of this lecture were taken from a lecture of him, and in the beginning, when I sang Jai Radha Madhava, that was also from Maharaj.
Yes,
So.
yes, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna. That's true. Yeah. Thank you so much. And for everyone's information, I also would like to share that today in America and tomorrow in Holland and Europe, it's the disappearance day of His Holiness Tamal Krishna Goswami as well. So that's my Guru Maharaj. I'm very dear devotee to Srila Prabhupada, very foundational devotee for ISKCON. So yeah, it's a combined material.
Tamal Krishna Maharaj ki
Jai.
Okay, thank you. Hari Bol.
Prabhu ki Jai. Prabhupada ki Jai. Chitralekha.
Thank you, Prabhu.
Chitralekha. Sorry, I missed the schedule which we put together. Gujarani, what do you prefer? Shall we do, let's ask Gujarani. She is the head Pujari. You prefer to do the Arati now or should we do the glorification and then...
How many minutes take?
Huh?
How many minutes?
20 minutes?
Yeah. Let's do it.
Let's do glorification?
And then
Okay. I need Kirtan Prabhu. Can you please put a chair? I have Gauri with me in my hand. You put a chair next to Maharaj so that people, devotees who want to offer can come. Put a chair there, maybe.
Maybe this one.
Yes. And arrange the mic also, Prabhu. Chitralekha, you have a list of devotees who want to speak?
I don't have a list, no.
You have a list? Okay, maybe you just call whoever is there here. Senior disciples of Maharaj can come and offer.
And the camera.
So I don't know if someone maybe can ask Thakur to come. Uddhava.
Yes, we are ready.
Prabhu, would you like to start? Yeah?
Hare Krishna. Kadambakanda Maharaj was not my spiritual master, but he was my friend. The first time I met him was in New Rajamandala in Spain, and it was like finding a long lost friend. Yeah. Close, like this. And my relationship with him was on a friend basis. You know, we were friends from the first time we met each other. And the first conversation we had, somewhere in the conversation, he said, "I'm a Prabhupada man." And I said, "Yes, you are." And Maharaj actually got to go meet Prabhupada face to face a year ago. Hare Krishna.
Will Prabhu is here or no? Or we wait for him? Someone else who would like to offer some glorification to Guru Maharaj? You want to say something?
Yeah, this is actually quite a surprise. I didn't prepare anything, so please forgive me if it's going to be too long or too short. Yes, Kadamagananda Swami Maharaj is my father, as well as Jita Lekha is also a disciple, sister of mine. And Guru Maharaj, he really stood and stands for the Harinam Sankirtan Yagya. So this is one thing that many of you know him for going on very fierce kirtans and Harinams. And yeah, I didn't prepare anything, so I don't know what to say besides that he made an impact on many of our lives. And I hope for those also who are not disciples of him but had a good relationship, he had many friends, and that part of him that is always supporting the Harinam Sankirtan, I hope that part will inspire all of you as well to go on many Harinams and support the Yuga Dharma, which he carried in his heart and outside. So yeah, I hope that that inspiration will grow and grow in a form of mercy. He said, "I'm nobody great, but so much mercy carries me." So we might not have all the good qualities, but it is not difficult to rely on mercy. That is a very easy job. So rely on the mercy and try to live by the example. So yeah, Hare Krishna, Jai Srila Prabhupada.
Als je wil, glorification.
Hare Krishna. Welkom allemaal. Welkom everybody. Sorry. Let me sit here. I'm too tall for this thing, so I'm just sitting here. Hare Krishna. It's nice to be here on this memorial, remembrance, festival, day. And I was just wondering, because I don't think it was asked yet, is there anybody who came for the first time to the temple?
Yes.
Welcome, Hare Krishna. So maybe there's some unfamiliar things that you'll see and experience today. If you have any questions, just don't be shy to ask. And
just go home and Google it.
Google? No, we don't Google.
Just kidding.
We're here to Google you. The thing is this: if you come for the first time in the temple, I'm just guessing that you've seen it before in other countries.
Yeah.
Okay. Right. So today is a little bit special day. We have, of course, our regular day, the Sunday feast, and then we have the remembrance of our spiritual master who passed away 1 year ago. So it's a little bit special, and I have a lot of stories, but a bad mind. So usually these stories come when I remember them and someone asks about them.
Yeah.
So I don't have stories ready for you, but I just want to say one thing. Just keep it short. It's just 1 year ago for us that Maharaj passed away, but I think every day was a day that he passed away. over the whole year. You know, he's just not, he's gone, you know, he's not there. And he's still there in our hearts. And this, the only one thing I want to say is that I'm very happy that you're here. I think it's an arrangement, I don't know what it is.
The Kirtan was amazing.
Not just about the Kirtan, because Maharaj was an excellent guitar player. And he did an amazing job on the guitar, so he did it for you, he did it for us. Something special, you know. He was a really good artist, so thank you for the guitar. I couldn't play Madanga, I didn't want to play Madanga on the guitar, it doesn't make any sense. So I hope you liked it, and thank you very much. So that was my just little story that I want to add. I can give you all the memories, and it makes sense for a lot of people, and don't make sense for a lot of people. Just in spirit, he's here, and that's most important.
Maybe a question, because you are involved in the legacy of Maharaj, and is there something we can look forward to? Because I believe there are many things being prepared still to release.
Well, as you know, Maharaj is famous for a lot of things, especially his music, and a little bit less his books. But he was always on both sides of the story. He was a good kirtaneer, he was a really deep person, had a lot of things to say and to share. And he did it usually in classes. And sometimes he did books. There are some books out there, and but there will be more. But it just really was slowly progressing on what we have and sharing that with the world, and usually online. So I don't have any news that I can share.
If people like to get to know him better, is it possible there are still these KKS tributes, right, on the YouTube channel that are broadcast that everybody can watch?
If you're interested to know a little bit more and to connect to Kramakan Swami and his disciples, actually, we have a weekly Zoom meeting where we make tributes, stories about Maharaj, and in that way we just stick together. That's what we do. So if you wanna join, ask me and I'll share the info.
And also they are published later, right? You can actually watch them.
In the modern age, everything is online, so if you go to YouTube channel and you'll search for Kramakan Swami,
KKS tributes.
you will find them, no problem. And music on Spotify, Apple Music, you know these.
108 songs.
I tried to find every song he has on Spotify, and it is 108 altogether. 108 songs. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
I put them myself there. Sorry. Anybody else?
Thank you so much. Haribol. Nadia Mani Mataji. Hare Krishna, everybody. I wasn't prepared also, but yes, what to say about Maharaj? There's so many things to say about him, and I'm getting a little emotional. So there was a Zoom meeting, and I phoned Maharaj his chanting app, his japa app, and I told him at the Zoom, he said, "You rascal!" So I accepted it. I'm Kadamakanan's rascal. And I thought also about Srila Prabhupada, because in his books he told also he called his disciples as rascals if they did anything wrong. So after the Zoom I got lots of disciples overseas. Get me the app. I said, no, Maharaj told me not to share it with you. So that's what I wanted to share with you all. Hare Krishna.
Do not get the app. Okay. Hardball.
Nilang matulungan siya natin.
Nishkanamkan Swami is our national hero because he was born in Holland, and he's a great world leader. He did lots of contributions to the movement, and he's our as of yet he's our only Dutch sannyasi, at least from recent times. So I'm just proud, transcendently proud that he was with us. He was a bit of a mysterious person also, in the sense that he seemed very friendly and accessible and just very, like he could speak with anybody. You once brought 2 friends of Krishna to him, and he just spoke 1 hour about the history of Holland and this and that. He would give very free, and this was in his final months, but he would still give his time so freely. Okay, all right. Vicky's taking my spot. Anyhow, the point is that there's an important activity that he was very much behind. Is this the King's Day Mahaharinam? It's coming up next month on April 27. And we always went out on Harinam, but when His Holiness Nishkanamkan Swami took charge of his vision of the King's Day, it became a massive affair. It was like suddenly there were 200, 300 devotees taking over the streets of Amsterdam, coming with buses, tour buses. I was like, what happened to the King's Day, but it became, like a tsunami, of the holy name, very powerful. So I humbly want to ask those who already know it, I know you're going to be there. Those who never tried it because they're shy or because they just didn't know, please come, because in Maharaj's strong desire, he said, please keep up the things, the programs I started, keep them up, that would be pleasing to him. So let us do that, because it's an amazing transformational experience. It is something that everybody who comes in touch with it, not just us, but also the people who are just, with the beer going around, they'll feel this is the party, this is the biggest party they're ever going to see. And they're going to be swept up in it, and it'll be like really Chaitanya Lila, the pastimes of Lord Chaitanya. With Maharaj certainly there in spirit, and let's keep his spirit of preaching and joy to share the holy name. Let's keep it fully alive. That will be to his glory and to our eternal benefit and to the benefit of all the living entities. Jai. Holiness Nishkanamkan Maharaj ki Jai. Srila Prabhupada ki Jai.
I can speak from here?
No, you can speak from here.
Hare Krishna. I had one lecture of Kalankaran Swami Maharaj. I had only one lecture of him. And that too, I had only first 10 minutes of that lecture, to be honest. And few things are like, if we just listen, that will stay with us for complete life. And I think that stayed with me. I was trying to get some lecture on first chapter of Bhagavad Gita, where Krishna is allowing Arjuna to kill his guru Bhishmacharya, like Dronacharya, everyone. Then in the ISKCON audio, I found his lecture, I played. He was telling one example for that lecture. There was one devotee who somehow got a book from some devotee, where every week he used to go and get a new book. He got one book, and the next week he used to go and get another book. That's how he used to every week visit the temple and get a new book. So one fine day when he went to the temple, devotees, no one was there. They told like, where did the devotees go? He told like, no, there is a big festival going on in some stadium or somewhere. You go there, then you'll find more books. Like you find even more devotees. So he goes there. And there will be a very big Harinam festival going on there. He goes there, all obviously in the stadium there will be a loud kirtan going on. He gets immersed in that kirtan and he gets heart attack. Immediately, it's in this lecture, this happened somewhere in the Germany. Czech Republic. You know that story?
I'm from Czech Republic.
Oh, okay. Okay. So immediately helicopter comes to pick up the helicopter. Yeah, to pick up the devotee, like who felt heart attack, who got heart attack. You know what Kadambakaran Swami said? Anyone can expect? Anyone can expect?
Yeah, let him stay here. Stay at the Kirtan.
Yeah, might be not 100% correct. So all the doctors were trying to save him, and all the devotees were praying for him to die. Because don't know, once he got into the helicopter, he takes away, don't know where he'll go and die. Instead, they wanted him to die in the Kirtan.
Yes,
So, because as simple as such, like Krishna is allowing Arjuna to kill Bhishma and Drona, and he gave a beautiful example and connected with that. Only that lecture alone I heard. That's what I remember, that I don't know more than this. Haribol.
Thank you, Prabhu. Haribol. Someone else would like to glorify Maharaj? And maybe Nilamba Prabhu, would you like to speak?
Hare Krishna. Om Vishnu Padaya Krishna Preshthaya Udadesh Mate Bhaktivedanta Swami Tanamane Namaste Saraswati Devi Gaurvani Pracharane Vishesha Shunyavani Paschata Veshtara. Hare Krishna. If anybody else want to speak, you're most welcome. I don't want to speak before, especially those who are senior devotees and associates of Maharaj. So yeah, anybody else want to speak before? Because perhaps I'm the most newest person who talked with him. Maybe there are other people who have associated with him for a very long time.
But you stayed many times in your house.
Yes.
Yes.
So yeah, in the lecture of Naman Prabhu today, we talked a lot about Siddhi and Kripa Siddhi and mercy, unconditional mercy. So when I think of Kadambakaran Maharaj, the only thing which comes to my mind is that he was it was just unconditional. I even remember first time when he called me, I had no anticipation of getting a call from any sannyasi, for that matter. I was listening to some other lecture online, and there was a phone ringing from some unknown number. I don't remember. It was not a Dutch number. He was using some other country phone number that time. Yeah, and then there was a picture of him, and I thought maybe some of his disciples from somewhere are calling, and so already something else is going on in the computer. And so I pick the call, and then I say Hare Krishna, and then from the other side somebody told something which I couldn't understand really, like what they were saying, because there was already another audio going on. And then I asked Hare Krishna, can you please repeat? And then Maharaj told Hare Krishna Nilambara Prabhu, मैं Kadambakaran Swami बोल रहा हूँ. And he spoke in Hindi. So I felt flat and like Maharaj, Hare Krishna. And he was like, remember, I want to come and stay with you. I'm coming, I want to come to Holland and want to come and stay with you. Uddhava and Vishaka were not there at the time, so he was like, my disciples are not there this weekend. Will it be okay if I come and stay with you? I was like, yeah, Maharaj, please. So I have a quick picture which I shared with later today. I was trying to find some other pictures also. Somehow my phone changed, I think so. I don't have it right now. Yeah, this is it coming? It's not coming. That's Maharaj with his personal servant that time. Yeah, Sanjay, yes. Maharaj was not really wanting to stay at home at all, and he was like, let's go for a walk. And then we went to this beach in Norway. And he walked really long, and he was really testing like how long can I walk, and before which I tell Maharaj enough. And at some point of time, it was just too much of burden on me walking. I hate walking. I don't like walking at all. So I told Maharaj that, yeah, Maharaj, maybe we should. And then he was laughing. And I was just waiting for you to tell. And it was cold, really freezing, and you can see, and he was blissful. Yeah, Sanjay is tortured, really. I was not taking it off. And we come back. And this was in December 2020, if I'm right. So from that day onwards, somehow this was an association scripted in heaven, as they say. We clicked right away, and then I happened to drive Maharaj many places around, and to the Ayurvedic doctor in the far east of Netherlands, and Maharaj, it was just unconditional mercy and love which was just pouring on me, absolutely undeserving of his association or his love. And from that day until he last came to Netherlands, 18 months from then. He came many times, he stayed with us many times, and many times he chastised me. I remember once in King's Day, my ultra planning zone was turned on, and I was planning this. He comes and holds my hand like, remember, this is my program. I'll take care of it, don't worry. So, I just assist. And many times he would go to Raji and tell, I like number because he's also dynamic like me. So he told like that to Raji. And in 2021, he came for the King's Day, 22, I believe. No, 21, 22. Yeah, 22. He came for King's Day, and then he goes back to New York from there, and then from New York we all got to know the sad news. Before that, he had once when he had come. This is his. And then so I took this photo, and then he's like, remember, take a zoom, more zoom one. So I took one more. Zoom one. He would worship this on a daily basis, and the only thing which I remember in my heart about Maharaj as the last thing, which I don't want to really think that he has left us, is because he had promised that he would come back to Amsterdam. And I'm still hoping for that day. So every King's Day, really hope we make this festival as grand as we could, serve the best prasadam as we could, to make sure Maharaj is happy, and this is his place. I will live my whole life perhaps that one day Maharaj will come and will bless Amsterdam, and he has promised that he will come for our Kirtan Mela, so we play that video every year. He recorded a video. It was on, I think, first edition of Kirtan Mela. He couldn't come, he was there somewhere else. But he recorded a video and sent us. And he promised that he will come. I really hope he will play this year also. And we'll keep playing every year that Maharaj will come next year. So we keep serving to make sure that we please him and he will visit us one day. That's my hope. I was trying to find a picture where he was boarding on his chariot, a big caravan which he had, and we were trying to say bye to him. No, I mean but I couldn't find that. I think he's in another phone. Anyway, so that's what I remember, that he's going, and he's telling to me that I'll come back. That's what I remember. All that we are doing here, all the efforts of ISKCON Amsterdam, personally myself also going and doing any programs which we run around in and around Amsterdam. It's all inspired by Karana Maharaj. The first day he met me, he told Nilambar, just start new programs, bring new people, get fresh air. And then he promised that he will support, and he did. He visited 7-8 times in 1.5 years. So eternally grateful to you, Maharaj, that you have accepted us our service. I hope one day I'll be able to please you and serve at your feet. Thank you so much. Thank you, Mr. Lekha, for giving the opportunity. Hare Krishna. Shri Prabhupada.
Mataji, would you like to speak next?
This is yours?
Yeah, Prabhu. So I wanted to speak a little bit about that.
This was the last time he was in Holland, no?
Yeah, it was in Alphen aan de Rijn, so I have a little thing I wanted to share about this.
Oh, maybe do before and then we give to Mataji.
Sure. Prabhu, there are some more pictures if you can.
Yes.
Okay, maybe Mataji wants to.
You have sent to where?
I've sent it to your WhatsApp.
Okay, I'll put it. You come here.
Yeah, I think Mataji wants to speak something.
No, after you go first. You go first.
Hare Krishna, everyone. So there is a very special memory that we had with Maharaj. So it was July of 2022, and Nilambar Prabhu just calls us one day. Nilambar Prabhu called me and said, Maharaj would like to stay in Alphen aan de Rijn. Do you have an empty place for him? I was like, where is he going to stay? So Naman and Violeta Mataji, they had gone on a holiday to Romania. So their house was empty. Right? So I had the keys. So I told Nilambar Prabhu, can he stay there? He said, yes, that's perfect. So Maharaj is going to stay. So Maharaj comes along with 4 of his disciples there. So they stayed there in the house. So I was very nervous that how to arrange the house, everything for Maharaj. So I rushed to the room on the top, the attic room, and arranged it for Maharaj. And then Maharaj comes and says that I can't climb that to that room, so I would like to stay in the other room. So then it was like, okay, Maharaj is already there, so we had to rush and arrange the room. And then I stayed back that night because what if Maharaj needs something in the morning? And I woke up, of course, later than Maharaj. So when I was sleeping, the door was open. Maharaj comes in the morning and he says, "Are you on top of the world yet?" I was sleeping. I was like out of the blanket. What, Maharaj? Oh, Maharaj, you are there. Continue sleeping. I felt so ashamed, but it was also, he made it very easy. He made it, very, like how Mataji said, he was very mysterious. He will talk to you in a way that, that kind of a friendly association is there. So it was a great opportunity. We got to serve Maharaj, and this was Maharaj's Sheela. So he put it on your altar and he was worshipping it. And Prabhuji, if you can show the bhoga for the Sheela. So this was what Maharaj used to offer like in the morning and at night. And this was one picture we took on the couch of Maharaj. Yeah, so he was chanting there. I said, Maharaj, can I take some picture? He didn't say yes or no, but he kind of nodded. So I took the liberty to take these pictures. Here you can see he was trying to, so we used to get like breakfast for him. We asked Nilambar Prabhu what Maharaj would like. So we used to bring, but Maharaj used to choose, no, today I don't want to have this. So, here you can see he's sorting out what he would like to eat. And then, of course, there is that last picture where he waves us by and he sits on the van. But he's smiling and it was a very special thing.
What you do?
Thank you.
Yes, exactly what to do.
Hare Krishna, Ritam Prabhu, thank you very much. Premalata Mataji, you would like to speak? She is a disciple of Maharaj.
In one way very sad that Guru Maharaj is not here anymore. But most of us feel his presence still so strongly, and especially I'm looking forward for King's Day, because at the last time we were just holding his picture, but all of us felt that he owns Amsterdam and that it's not it's not King's Day, it's Karamakanana Swami's Day. Because he wishes very much, and that's why he actually decided to move his Vyasa Puja to Radhadesh, and then all his disciples put in the buses and bring them to his homeland and show the world, all the drunkards what is the real happiness. I also, I didn't prepare much, but I thought I would love to share with you my first letter I received from Guru Maharaj before even I was initiated, and I have so many questions, and he answered them in very unique, humble, Karamakanana Swami way. So if you don't mind, I would like to read some parts of the letter. Somehow or other, by an arrangement of my own spiritual master, in the mood of being his servant, I am acting as a spiritual master. To be a spiritual master means to be always fixed in the service of Krishna. By serving one's spiritual master, a disciple becomes also fixed at Krishna's lotus feet. Then starts the part of my question. You always add my words and then answers. I was kind of like saying grateful for his mercy that he gave me his darshan, although I am nobody and I was talking just nonsense, and he said, don't see it like that. Everyone has his own unique way of serving Krishna, and I'm also learning from you. Then when Guru Maharaj said, okay, I must say that before I went for my first darshan with Guru Maharaj, I was speaking with one senior Mataji, asking him, how should I speak with such a great personality, you know, and she said, just tell something about yourself, what's your service, why he is the personality who inspires you. Don't say in the first darshan that you want to become his disciple. And actually that's what happened in the first 5 minutes when I had the darshan. It was like jump from my mouth. I would like to be your disciple. So then Guru Maharaj said, okay, let's try develop some relationship. And yeah, that was moment when I was the most happiest person in the world. And I felt so protected and so safe. And yeah, and although also frightened, because how will I develop the relationship with my spiritual master, pure devotee of the Lord? And for that Guru Maharaj gave nice words. There should be a firm relationship in a Guru-disciple friendship, in a Guru-disciple relationship. We must develop trust. I want to see in you a sincere service attitude towards Krishna. Then I won't honestly hear what you are going through as we are trying to be, as you are trying to be a devotee, and I will keep that confidential. I will give some advice, directions. Don't consider that you are wasting my time. You are giving your life to Krishna. This is very wonderful. Krishna, in the form of holy name, reveals the truth and lifts us all to the spiritual platform, where we are, as you so nicely described, a family of devoted souls. I'm trying to find.
Long letter.
Yes. That was. I gave him a question. Dear Maharaj, can I ask you a few questions? What is your attitude to nature? Because in that time, it was like the movement was a little bit fanatical, more fanatical than like now we are more understanding. And at that time, when devotee just want to go to zoo or just for a walk in the nature, it was like, Prabhu, you are in Maya. You should be in the temple and chanting. So that was kind of like burning in my heart because I always loved nature, and nature was a big inspiration for me. And Guru Maharaj's answer was, we need nature. We are part of nature ourselves. In the forest or near lake or river, on the sea we find that gives some peace to our heart. So take some time to be in nature and we can see how Krishna is behind everything. Then my other question was, how did you find your spiritual master? Many of you know that story. In 1978, I met a sannyasi in Vrindavan. He had just bought a whole quantity of Mahaprasadam, which is being sold in leaf cups. He was carrying a whole stack of such cups. So I said something like, oh, you must be very hungry, Maharaj. He said, good, you can help me carry. Then I brought the prasadam to his room and he ate his lunch and then lay down on a bed. He said, so, you can read the Krishna book. So I read the Krishna book out loud and after some time he fell asleep. So I stopped reading immediately. I stopped reading. Immediately he woke up and said, don't stop reading. So I started reading again and it didn't take long for him to again make a snoring sound. I thought this time he is really asleep. But as soon as I stopped reading, he woke up again. In this way, I was reading the whole afternoon. I liked it the way he just took charge of me without asking if that was okay. There was last question I asked Guru Maharaj. Do you ever cry? And he responded, I do, but mostly privately. I cry for the struggle of people who are sincere. I cried when I heard sometime that when the black African devotees received a video DVD with Rathayatra Kirtans, that they played it all night and danced in front of the TV. That is why now I'm going to South Africa to help them start their own Rathayatra. I cry thinking about mercy of Lord Chaitanya. Yeah, so that was the letter.
Maybe something very short to close it off. Of course, we are celebrating the end of Guru Maharaj's life. Yesterday was exactly 1 year ago that he left. It was 2 days after Gaur Purnima. And towards the time when he was nearing his death, he was quite weak. And he couldn't speak so much anymore. And so I think it was the day of his departure or just before that he said one last word, loud and clear, that everyone could hear.
Last word of ever.
Last word he ever spoke. So what would you say as a last word? If you have one word to say, what would you say? That's a good one to think about. But actually, his answer was quite brilliant, and it was a word that I would like to have tattooed on my forehead.
You're most welcome.
Yeah. So he said one word with all of his strength, the last power he had. He spoke one word, and it was mission. Mission. So that word, it defines him. In my vision, it defines who he was, how he gave all of his life, all of his abilities, all of his time and efforts to the mission of Srila Prabhupada. And I think we can serve him and we can honor him and glorify him the most by doing the same thing. So I pray for us all that we can serve the mission of Lord Chaitanya and Srila Prabhupada, so we will also serve him. So one of the ways to do that is by Kirtan. So let's do that. Let's sing for him the Gaura Arti. Hare Krishna. Radhamakana Swami Maharaj ki jai.
Srila Prabhupada ki jai. Gaura Premanande.
We can all get up and we will proceed with the next.
We will sing a melody of Maharaj.
Oh, we also want Mahaprabhu Maharaj. Jai Gauranitai, Jai Gauranitai, Jai Gauranitai, 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 Jai Gauranitai, 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 Jaya
Shiva Jaya Jaya Gaura Chande Arati Shiva Jaya Jaya Shiva Maharaj, Srila Prabhupada ki Swami founder Acharya, Food for Life founder Acharya, Srila Prabhupada ki Jai Nichalila Pravishta Om Vishnupa Paramahamsa Parivrajaka Acharya Astutara Sutta Sri Srimad, His Divine Loving Grace Srila Bhakti Siddhanta Saraswati Goswami Maharaj Prabhupada ki Ananta Koti Vaishnava Vrinda ki Nam Acharya Srila Haridas Thakur ki Sri Rupa Sri Sanatan Bhatta Raghunath Shri Jeev Gopala Bhatta Das Raghunath Satguru Swami Prabhu ki Prem Se Kaho Shri Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu Nityananda Sri Advaita Gadadhar Shivasari Gaur Bhatta Vrinda ki Sri Radha Krishna Gopa Gopinath Shama Kunda Radha Kunda Giri Govardhana ki Om Sri की श्री श्री करुणनिताय गौरचंद्र की श्री श्री राधा श्याम सुंदर ललिता विशाखा देवी की श्री श्री कृष्ण बलराम की जगन्नाथ सुभद्रा बलदेव की श्री पंच तत्व की राधा गोपीनाथ की इस्कॉन अष्टधाम की गौर प्रेमानंद glories to the assembled devotees.
Hare Krishna.
Oh, glories to the assembled devotees.
Hare Krishna.
Oh, glories to the assembled devotees.
Hare Krishna.
Oh, glories to His Holiness Tamal Krishna Goswami Maharaj ki. Oh, glories to His Holiness Dhammakananda Swami Maharaj ki. Srila Prabhupada ki. Oh, Premananda.
Hare 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 Hare. Jai Gurudev.
Namaste Narasimhaya. Namaste Narasimhaya.
Hare Krishna. Thank you so much for coming and participating in a very special Sunday feast today. Loving memory of His Own Maharaj. We would like to thank His Grace Sri Kirti Prabhu for coming and blessing us. He will be singing more. Program is not over yet, but because this is the moment, perhaps is the largest crowd here, we would like to make a few very important announcements, and then we can continue with Prashadam, also more Kirtans, and also Pushpanjali is still remaining. Mataji, you're going on?
No, I want to get the book.
It's here.
The big box.
Yes, but just is bringing it.
Yeah.
Yes, yes, that's happening. Yes. Okay. Let's thank His Grace Sri Kirti Prabhu by Lord chanting Hare Krishna mantra. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Today's wonderful lecture was given by our very dear Naman Prabhu. Thank you so much, Prabhu. Really good. Thank you so much. This wonderful Sunday feast is cooked by Jayashri, Pramila, Vivek, and Koshan Krishna, and Vijay Prabhu also helped. Anybody else? Okay. Huh? Saujanya Mataji, yes. Thank you so much. It's a wonderful Italian. Thank you so much. It's a wonderful Italian feast with pizza and pasta and soup and. So now, yes, but so just a quick logistics update. We'll be giving Prashadam in the to-go box. You can eat here or take home. It's up to you because we're just too late already. We still have quite a few things to get done with Pushpanjali and then also afterwards singing for the Lordship Chandra. So once we are done with announcements, we'll start with the Pushpanjali. We'll sing Jai Nilo Premadhana and then we can do Pushpanjali. And at that time, once you are done with offering flowers, you can come take your box of Prashadam and you can eat and join back the program afterwards. Today's wonderful day decoration is that's a set of devotees, a group of devotees, Mataji Radha, Sophia, Triveni, anybody else helped? Anybody else helped? Rujarani? Thank you so much. Hare Krishna. Rujarani also did the deity worship today very nicely. Thank you so much. It's also a group of devotees, Ashtasakhi Mataji, Muktidatri Mataji. Vijay Prabhu is the new addition. He started doing deity worship, or Vijay Prabhu. We hope that he will continue this seva for much more long time. Premalata Mataji, Janakinath Prabhu, Jagadish Prabhu. So it's a really good group of devotees who are very expert to take care of our beloved Chandra Bhagavan.
Yeah.
Their blessings, our whole programs are sustained here, we're growing. So it's all for their blessings and it's their program basically. So I see a lot of new faces who come here for the first time. If you please raise your hand. And Ritam can, Naman, give a lecture. Please, keep your hand first time, okay? Those who have come here for the first time, please raise your hand and then you can also please tell your name when you get the book. This is a gift from Srila Prabhupada.
This is a Dutch book, so give it English book.
Naman give English. Hare Krishna. Yes. What's your name? Nilay. Peter. Peter. Thank you so much, Peter, for coming.
Keep your hands raised for the first time.
English?
Okay. Hare Krishna. Your name? And you speak Dutch or English? Hare Krishna. Florentina.
Florentina. Hare Krishna. Thank you for coming. And then there is one more.
Next to her.
Your name? Jennifer.
Jennifer. Thank you so much for coming. What's her name? Salakha. Thank you so much. Hare Krishna. Okay, there is a Prabhu here.
Alex.
Alex, thank you for coming, Alex. Rahul, thank you for coming. Hare Krishna. So that brings us to the most important. Yes. Oh yeah. Today's I'm about to announce. So today's Sunday feast is sponsored by I believe two different personalities. My phone is with Vedant.
Somebody fart wrong.
So this is a contact of Haridas Triveni Mataji. And this Mataji's name is Mataji Valeria. Seems like she is leaving her body, and her friend asked Triveni Mataji to sponsor the Sunday feast for all the devotees. So you wanted to record this? Oh, you are okay. Good. Thank you so much. So this Mataji has sponsored 100 euros for the pleasure of Shri Kirtan Bhagavan. Thank you so much, Valeria. Let's pray for this Mataji. Seemingly is undergoing a difficult situation in her life. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Also, Vijay Prabhu posted this is disciples of Kadamakarana Maharaj. I need to scroll for the names. Ravindra Swarup Das, who has also sponsored on behalf of Kadamakarana Maharaj today. So two devotees. Anybody else?
I think his wife
Yeah.
Sriji.
Okay. So this is Ravindra Swarup Prabhu and his wife, and also Valeria. They have sponsored today's Sunday feast. Let's thank them. This Ravindra Swarup Prabhu is a disciple of Kadamakarana Maharaj, I guess. So, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Quick anecdote about Kadamakarana Maharaj. Once it's 24th of March is the appearance day of our very beloved Gaurachandra, the moon of Navadvip, the moon of Mayapur. So on the occasion, ISKCON is basically really wanting this message of Chaitanya to be spread all around the world. That's also a prophecy by Mahaprabhu himself. Thakur, Prabhupada has put effort, countless efforts in making sure this prophecy comes true. But one of the most important thing in this, if this prophecy is to come true, is that we need to get to know about Chaitanya Mahaprabhu. Right? So here is Chaitanya Charitamrita. Yeah? This is the Charitamrita. Charita is a story, Amrita is a nectar. These are the nectarian stories of Sri Chaitanya. Okay? Written by Krishnadas Kaviraj Goswami, the second generation's devotees from Chaitanya Mahaprabhu. And this is considered as the most important book for the Gaudiya Vaishnavas. Okay? So on this occasion of Gaura Purnima, we are distributing this just for 79 euros. It's just and this is just whole. Maybe some just lift this up. It's a 9-volume book. Yeah, it's quite heavy. You see this?
Oh, it's not that heavy.
See, 9 volumes like this is just 79 euros. However, because Gaura Purnima is coming, and donating is always good for our own life, for the pleasure of Krishna. Anyways, I promised Ritimanjari Mataji that we will distribute 15 sets today, minimum, and we have it outside. Right? But it's just 15. I mean, there are so many devotees here. I think I should have told 50. I was maybe miscounting myself. However, let's just get done with 15 first. But what I would suggest is, because this is just 79, I would actually, yeah, it's just nothing. It's just really €9 a book like this. You won't get it anywhere. And the story of Chaitanya Mahaprabhu, just how can you really, how can you value this? This is just no value. That's why we want to make sure that we all raise some Lakshmi for Gaura Purnima along with this. So our proposal is that anybody who gives more than €100 for the Gaura Purnima festival, get this for free. Right? It's very simple. You give €100 for the Purnima, and this just you can give more, yes. And then anyway, I'm starting to call. Srini is, I don't know where is Srini. No, Srini is here. So we start with Srini, €151. But this is how we're doing. Previously, I am tired of running. Who wants to do it? I just call now. Okay, so from Srini's side, Srini and the family and Mallah, €151 first box. English, only English, unfortunately, yes.
Somebody's writing that.
Can somebody, yeah, just, you can note down. So first set is gone, that's with Srini. Second set, Manik, Rupal and Gauri and Vedar, €151. Second set is gone. Haribol. Third set, Rhythm.
Maybe some other one.
No, let's first do this and then we'll call afterwards. Second is Manik and Rupal.
Gold bar, you see.
Yes.
And you are third.
Yes, Rhythm is third. Rhythm. Fourth set, Naman and Violet. Fifth set, Nilambara and Raji. Fifth one is gone. Sixth, Subhas. Yes, Subhas, sixth one. Seventh, Sudhir. Fully. Okay.
No Mataji?
Yes, we'll start with Matajis now, but I'm a bit hesitant to call. You can call Matajis if you want. But you can tell yourself who wants. Oh yeah, Anchal. Anchal is sitting here. Anchal? Yes, Anchal. Mataji. Hema Kundalu Mataji. Haribol, thank you. That's the ninth set.
Anchal.
Anchal.
Anchal. A-N-C-H.
Yes.
Yes,
Perfect. And Mataji.
Anchal.
Kundala. Yes.
Hema and
They're
Kunda.
supposed to say how much they want to
How much would you like to give Mataji?
Set?
Yes. So there's €80, €79.
Oh, €80, Haribol.
If you want to give for Gaura Purnima,
For Gaura Purnima, 100.
100. Perfect. Thank you so much. Hare Krishna.
You should have made it 108.
So, yeah.
108.
Brajarani has 108. Okay, good.
Haribol.
We have Lakshmi Mataji and Pavan Prabhu. That's, I don't know which count it is. Lakshmi and Pavan.
And?
Okay. Arun and Preeti.
How many do we have left?
Which number are we?
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 11.
Okay, does Arun now? 12?
Oh no, that was
That's
11.
already included. Okay. We have 4 more left. Rimbo, here, Rimbo. Followed by Brajarani, 12th one. Okay, 3 more remaining. Donated.
Toshan Prabhu, Vijay Prabhu.
Yes, Toshan and Vijay. On behalf of.
We only have 15. I have it already.
Okay. So, okay, great. Who else? Anybody else want this? If you just want to give for Gaura Purnima, that's also fine. You can make any amount, that's fine. 20, 50. You can also come and. We have 3 left. Okay. Prabhu, yes. 100. Thank you so much. What's your name, Prabhu?
$100.
Sachinandana Prabhu. Hare Krishna. I think we have 2 left.
Yes.
Yes. Let's, huh? Mohit. Hare Krishna. Yes, Prabhu. Mohit. 14th one. Just last. Let's just get it done.
How much he wants to give?
108. Last one.
Maybe out from outside there.
That's it.
One more.
I will call it myself anyways. This is on behalf of Ganapati Anna and Bhaveka. So this is 15. Done with 15. So please come and collect your Chaitanya outside. And we'll get more sets next week. That's our goal. And whatever extra you're giving, we'll use it for Gaura Purnima festival. And we'll try to serve our dear Lord Thakur in a wonderful grand way. Thank you so much for your. Yeah, just we'll finish this and then we'll start doing Pushpa Abhishek. for Maharaj, Pushpanjali, and then whoever is done with the Pushpa Abhishek, they can please come and collect the prasada. So usually,
Whoever came forward just now, thank you very much. Also on behalf of His Holiness Sudhamakana Swami. Very auspicious that you did this on this holy day. Thank you.
Hare Krishna. Thank you so much for this initiative. So as usual, before we finish our announcement, we end with a bit of Vrindavan meditation. So this is a very fortunate day of celebrating a glorious departure of our dear Sudhamakana Maharaj in Vrindavan Dham. So remembering that and seeking Maharaj's blessings, just take Vrindavan Dham in our heart. Ultimately that's where it resides. From the sentence from Nana Prabhu's class today. Krishna is there in our heart. Krishna's Dham is there in Krishna's heart. So everything is there in our heart. So remember that. Keep singing in our life all the time. Jaya Jaya Radhe, Jaya Jaya Shyam, Jaya Jaya Shri Vrindavan Dham. Jaya Jaya Radhe, Jaya Jaya Shyam, Jaya Shri Vrindavan Hare Krishna. Maharaj ki jai. So, okay, we will sing Jayanalo Premadhana now. Can somebody please put it on the screen? And then there are flowers there, so you can please bring the flower here and give water to those who want to come and offer flowers. We can close the altar.
What shall I do now? I give flowers to everyone?
Yes. And somebody has to give water.
Bring the table. Shri Karuna Nitai Gaura Chandra ki jai.
Thank you for being good thing.
Want me to sign? Sure. Do you need to go?
Hare
Moet ze ook echt, daarom. Ik heb genoeg. Ja, Sita gaat de groentjes ophalen. Zeg Sita gaat de groentjes ophalen. Nee, maar ons. Zij moet dit opruimen, want ze gaat naar huis. Oh. Ja? Ik heb niet... Nee. Jij mag het.
Doe in naam van de baby.
Oké, я тоже нет. Hallo. Quick, fast. My picture is only being home on the altar. So I think it's in the
Hey. Oh, thank you.
Moet je lekker opleggen, die kan foto maken, man. Waar zijn de man? Nou, daar. Kun je naar mij? Ja. Wat? Jij, het water. Ja, wat drinken. Ja, mag hem door. Wat is het? Ja, ik zie jou nog. We houden nog contact, hè? Ja. Ga liever. Ja, ga maar. Dankjewel voor alles. Ja, jij ook. Voor jou ook. Ik heb met de ouders.